Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway, and on the hill, Kyle Bradish. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Ke'Bryan Hayes, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Wow, Boo. First pitch of the night, and looks like the strike zone's a little small.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 1-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering way off the plate. There's a strike. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch.
Got a full count.
Got him. One away. Brian Reynolds here.
Brian Reynolds.
That one's in there, 0-1. One down, base is empty. That misses, and 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
On the ground. Tosses to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 2, Connor.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. Ball 1, no strikes. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. That one lifted to left. Hayes has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the first. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here in Baltimore, and starting in this one, Roansy Contreras. What do you look for here?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
And a pitch. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering upstairs.
2-0.
Foul ball. 2-1 now.
3-1.
And he couldn't come up with it.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Contreras checks over to first, and he's back. Good eye right there.
1-0.
Throw over to first.
He's in there. Hey.
And a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
On the ground, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Out of Santana, 2.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And ball
That's
1.
the ball.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. And that one a little bit high. Ryan Mountcastle in the on-deck circle. And the righty deals. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 3-1. And he takes a strike.
Counts full.
High fly ball, shallow right field. Joe has a beat on it. And makes the grab. And that is that. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back. Top of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Carlos Santana. The right-hander back to work. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Up the middle. Throws to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Jack.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. Second inning here, no score. And that one fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down. Here's Miguel Andujar. First offering misses the mark. Good eye right there. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Righty delivers on the inside corner for a strike. Just missed. And that one in the air center field. Mullins makes the grab. And there's two away.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Here's a speed threat, Ji-Hwan Bae. That just misses, and that's ball one.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. Tapped softly on the ground. He steps on the bag. That's out number 3. Pirates leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now at Oriole Park,
Leading
and
off
now the DH,
for
Ryan
the
Mountcastle.
designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Contreras back to work. Inside, just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Swing and a pop-up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Here's Adam Frazier. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That clips a corner. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounce to the left side. Zips it across. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Austin.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. And there's the strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back. In
the air, right field. Joe has a beat on it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now here's Chris Owings. Bradish back to work. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. That one missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. That one 95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Jason DeLay stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. The next pitch misses. And the count even 1-1.
1-1.
That's a strike.
1-2.
And here it comes. In the dirt. On to O'Hearn. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that's in for a strike. The 0-1. And fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Way high.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
That misses. 3 and 2 now. Line drive. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they make short work of him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The pitch. And there's a ball.
1-0.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
1-1.
In there. And so now 1 and 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Just misses with that one.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Line drive, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Jorge Mateo now. And there's the strike. That's in there.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering upstairs.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
One, two now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a pitch. And another ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And there's ball 4.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
First and second, no outs. Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Next offering is in for a strike. No outs, runners at first and second. That to right. Joe has a beat on it. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles, led off the bottom of the first with a walk. And it's fouled away. First and third, 1 down. Started to swing, held up.
It's a good pitch to try to get him off the plate.
Now moved to first, and he's back in standing. Two on, 1 out. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1 so far.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. And the 1-0 misses low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 outs. Top of the zone for a called strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Two now. Just misses there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Orioles strand a couple. Still no score. Back here in Baltimore, on to the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Brian Reynolds. The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hayes makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The right fielder, number 2.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And misses inside.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The wind to kick the pitch. That one just misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. The pitch. Santana checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around according to Clyde Washington. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1.
Strike.
The 1-1 comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just gonna have to battle with 2 strikes.
Hard hit left side on to Frazier, and that is that. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Hayes under it. He's got it. One up, one down.
Now the designated hitter, Ryan.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Flied to right his first time. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. And that's in the dirt.
2-1.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the air, center field. Sawinski should have this one. He makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next is the Orioles, the second baseman, Adam.
And next for the Orioles, Adam Frazier. First time up, he grounded to third. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's inside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
There's a strike.
3-1.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate.
Well, recall that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that one's going to get into the corner. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-1 now. Second and third, 2 down.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw on to Santana. Inning over. Through 4. Still tied. Zip, zip. We go to the top of the fifth. Here's the left fielder, Miguel Andujar.
Miguel Andujar.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
In the air, left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter number 3, second baseman,
Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Grounded out his first time up. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1. In the air to left down the line. Hayes makes the play. Out number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Chris.
And now Chris Owings. His first at bat was a strikeout. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. There's a strike.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Next offering upstairs.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That one is upstairs.
That's up.
And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here comes a 3-2. Into center and a base hit.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jason DeLay. He's 0 for 1. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. The pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and that ends the inning. Pirates leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jorge Mateo. And a pitch. And a good eye there.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
DeLay makes the grab, 1 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Ryan O'Hearn goes deep. His first homer of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Well, he went up there, looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Ball one, no strikes. And the 1-0. And a foul ball. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Misses inside. And that's ball two. Swing and a miss. And a count 2-1.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Throw to first is in time. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And the pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Strike 2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mike Baumann getting ready to go. Perez warming up as well. And here's a slow roller. Frazier tosses to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Now at the plate, Ryan Reynolds. First offering in the dirt. Reynolds goes 6 feet 3 inches, 28 years old. And he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And he deals.
Ball.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Foul ball there. Kicks and deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rutschman settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Joe up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Sliced hard but foul. And the righty deals. Check swing, no appeal.
2-1.
Swings and misses. And now 2-2. Kicks and fires. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Here comes a pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Kyle Bradish departs. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. Mike Baumann on the pitch here.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Carlos Santana getting ready to hit. Santana having a lot more success on the road this season. And first offering is fouled off. Santana in his 13th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Righty delivers and downstairs. Off the plate inside. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom of the 6th, and into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Activity in the bullpen. Rich Hill preparing to come on if needed. Holderman, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That misses, and it's 1-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
On the ground, and that chance handled. Gets it to first. One away, bottom of the 6th. Ryan Mountcastle will hit next. And the first offering is not close. And that skips in the dirt. Strike on the inside corner. Next pitch just misses, and it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Man at first with one gone, and next for the Orioles, Adam Frazier. Ball one
That's the
there.
ball.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one the other way. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin Hayes.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. 1 for 2. Yeah, that's a little bit high. 1-0. That's down and
That's
in.
the ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And a 2-1 on the way. And that's outside. Gunnar Henderson to bat next. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Third baseman, number
Here comes
2.
the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Roansy Contreras won't go any further tonight, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Rich Hill.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So first and second with 2 outs. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
Here's a strike. And a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And now the lefty just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Out towards right center field. Sawinski gliding as he moves to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Cionel Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The tying run at the plate. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Hot shot to third. Zips it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, the left
Miguel
fielder,
Andujar,
Miguel.
the next Pirate to hit.
and Duhar.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a swing and a miss there.
1-1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And he deals. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Oh, great stop. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Hayes fires it in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
And at second with one away. Up next for the Pirates, Ji-Hwan Bae. Now fly ball to right center. Santander in pursuit. Brings it in. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Chris Owen.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Ryan Baker.
And he may only have to face one batter in this spot. At least that's what they're hoping, as he tries to strand that runner at third. Big spot here.
Chris Owings, the next Pirate to hit.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center. And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And that's through there for a strike. The tying run is 90 feet away. Next pitch is outside. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Bottom of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. The wind of the pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Good eye right there. And a pitch.
Ball. 2-2.
Sit down on strikes. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and he just misses. That one missing inside.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That clips the corner. Payoff pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. And that turns the lineup over.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. In there for strike one.
0-1.
One-run game, one out, one on. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 1-1. Center field. Sawinski under it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. Oh, the throw is wild.
The catcher, number 35, Adley.
So 2 down now, and here is Adley Rutschman. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And takes low for ball one.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. And that will end the inning. And the Orioles leave one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back now at Oriole Park, ready to begin the 8th. And here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. And a pitch. There's the strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 78, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. In the air, right side. Santander in pursuit. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away. So the Pirates' batting order turns over. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. In the air, left field, down the line. Hayes ranging after it. And a couple of quick outs. New pitcher now, Tyler Wells.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Number 68, Tyler Wells.
Next is the Pirates DH, Brian Reynolds. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First offering, and it just misses. Routes to the right. O'Hearn tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Orioles 1 and the Pirates nothing. On the mound now for the Pirates, Colin Holderman.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. The pitch. There's a strike. Next offering is outside. That catches the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Mountcastle in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yohan Ramirez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Righty to the plate. Now this is in the air down the line. Makes the grab and there's 2 gone.
Up next for the Orioles, the second baseman, Adam.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Orioles, Adam Frazier. That one misses. Ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. Through 8 full. It's the Orioles 1 and the Pirates nothing. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, number 78. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe.
The right fielder, Connor Joe.
The pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Good eye right there. In the air, left side. Hayes has it sized up. And it's caught for the out. Next is switch hitting first baseman Carlos Santana. That's in there, and that is strike 1. They say you win.
1-2.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
The next offering misses. 2-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And the pitch. That one off the mark. Full count. 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals, stays alive. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. The kick, the 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Chopped in the ground. Frazier in plenty of time to first. And the Pirates with only 1 out left.
Now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
Last chance now for the Pirates. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. 1 for 3. Fouled off. He was late. To the right side. On to first. Ball game. And the Orioles claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can.
Night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. Our starter in this one, Tanner Bybee. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And the batter now, Mickey Moniak. And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside. Righty to the plate. Clips the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye right there. Three-two now. Swing and he breaks his bat. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 27.
Here's Mike Trout. Big time power. And Chris, one of the trends that we've seen over the course of the last 5 or 6 years, teams are trying to build their lineup more efficiently and usually putting their best hitter number 2, like Mike Trout. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
The days of hitting that hitter in the 3rd spot or the 4th spot are pretty much over, because you're wasting your best talent. And the fans, if they come to the game, they want to see that guy hit as much as possible as well.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that one is inside. People may ask why. No spot in the order comes up with nobody on and 2 outs more frequently than the number 3 hitter. Next pitch inside, and now 3-1. This to third. And that one finds its way through. Throws it away.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Luis Rengifo. Move to first. And diving back is Trout. And a foul ball. A 1 down. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Trout around second on his way to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
One away, runners at first and third. Here's the second baseman, Anthony Rendon. And a good eye there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And the 1-0. Foul ball there. Grounded to third. Could be 2. To Jimenez. And that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back now at Progressive Field. And on the hill, the lefty, Reed Detmers. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Stephen Kwan leading things off. It takes a strike. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Singy, Reed Detmers, 10th overall pick in the 2020 draft. You're talking about a guy who was a really good player at Louisville, and in his rookie year, he authored a no-hitter. The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
Yeah, and in that rookie year with the nasty curveball, struck out 122 in 129 innings pitched. That's almost a strikeout per inning.
An Illinois kid, but he grew up a Cardinals fan. When he was 11, the Cardinals won the 2011 World Series, and that's when he became a die-hard Redbirds fan. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that just misses. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from him.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. They say you win.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Misses outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball. And there's ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball outside. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Payoff pitch. Stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
In the air, right field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Here's Josh Bell. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
Next offering is down low. And the count is even, 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
To short, could be 2. To second, there's 1. And that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Here in Cleveland, second inning set to go. So in now for the Angels, Hunter Renfroe. Bybee back to work. Renfroe tries to hold up, appeal to first, didn't go. Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Check swing. He held up. 3-0.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Brandon Drury to the plate. First offering. Runner goes. Jimenez to first. No chance at the double play, but the runner in motion.
The third baseman,
Gio Urshela to the plate. That's in there. Strike 1. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out. Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here.
the catcher, Matt Thaiss.
First offering misses the mark. No score here in the second. Two balls, no strikes to count. And downstairs. Number 9 up next for the Angels. Here's a 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. And that's in there for strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. And 1-2.
1 ball.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That one just missing inside. And the count is 2-2. Strike 3, got him swinging. 3rd out, so they strand a pair. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the second. Leading off, Josh Naylor. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. The pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And there's one down.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Gabriel.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias. In there for strike 1. And there's a curve through for a strike. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Popped up. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Andres.
Here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The 2-1. That one pushed to the left and foul.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Mickey Moniak. Bybee back to work.
Oh, that's out.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
And that's in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. The wind of the pitch. And that one clips the corner.
3-2.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Trout, and he's already singled in this game. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball.
Rosario tossed to second. How about that double play?
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
And next for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. That one's in there, 0-1. Rengifo in his 4th year, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Strike 2.
0-2.
Next pitch is popped up. Ramirez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Set for the bottom of the third at the plate. Miles Straw.
The center fielder,
The wind of the pitch. Curveball drops in for a strike. And a foul ball, third base side. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
There's Cam Gallagher. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And here it comes.
Oh, that's it.
In there at the knees. That's strike two.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Not close with that one. And the count's even at 2. Got it by him for the K.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. First offering, and it just misses. Kwan goes 5 feet 9 inches, 25 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Next one in the dirt.
2-0.
There's a strike. The next offering misses. 3-1 now. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Step off, throw to first. Back in there standing. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Rosario stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Fouled off left side. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Ramirez in the box now. Takes strike 1. He reached on a walk his first time. Two on, 2 outs. Slice down the right side. And now the lefty. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. That one drifts inside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next one misses, and a full count now. Josh Bell next to bat for Cleveland. And a pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
The designated hitter.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. He's 0 for 1. And that's a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The 0-1. And ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs. Bases are full. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at the ballpark. Now it's Anthony Rendon.
The second baseman, Anthony Rendon.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1.
You know, these Angels showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Next pitch misses outside. Now 1-2. On the ground to third, and that squirts through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Runner at first with no outs here. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. He swings and fouls one off. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. And gone! That should fire up the dugout. His 11th of the year. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Next to hit, Brandon Drury. First pitch, and he just misses.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And the righty deals. Out to short. What a stop. The throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Urshela steps in. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Misses outside. Ball 1. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. Next offering is in for a strike.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some research, looking at metrics like base runs, I realized they weren't scoring runs at the rate in which the data was saying they should be at. So the numbers were saying it was just a matter of time until they would take off. Little did we know that it would convert into a 22-game winning streak, and it took the baseball world by storm.
I love when you talk nerd to me. Dice at the plate now. That's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
That one in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Number 9 stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Slice to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. 2-run shot for the Angels this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cleveland, bottom 4, and now it's Josh Naylor.
The first baseman.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And the pitch. That one ripped, but foul.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
Kicks and fires. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Gabriel Arias, the next to hit. Flied out to center in his first at bat. There's a swing and a miss.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Moniak has this one sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jimenez.
So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. He popped out his first time.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-0. And that one sliced foul. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. The pitch. Got him. And there's 2 away. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one missing inside. Fought off foul. And another ball. That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. Cam Gallagher on deck for the Guardians. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And he deals. Ground ball up the middle. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
And the batter now, Cam Gallagher. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Fires to first on the run, and that is the inning. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We played 4. Angels 2, and the Guardians nothing. And welcome back. Top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Mickey Moniak. And the pitch. And that's down and away. That one missed. The wind to kick the 2-0. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now batting, Mike Trout. That misses off the outside edge. Well, Singy, Mike Trout, the resume speaks for itself. A guy that's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star Game MVPs, a Rookie of the Year. I mean, he's going to go down as one of the best position players ever. The 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside.
Yeah, Mike Trout, since the day he got to the big leagues, a superstar. And it's been amazing to watch because earlier in his career, you figured he would taper off some. He wouldn't be a top 3 finisher in the MVP. Remember, several years he was finishing behind Miguel Cabrera, and then just emerged as the guy. And incredible to see what he's done over all these years.
Swings through that. That missed inside, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
So now 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Runner at second, nobody out.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Out to short, toss to Naylor. One away here in the 5th.
Now that designated hitter, Luis Rengifo.
And next for L.A., Luis Rengifo. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Moniak rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 3-zip.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. Check on the runner, and he's back in there. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Righty delivers. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground, and you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Rendon started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Tanner Bybee won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. James Karinchak into the game.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And he went, says Larry Bullard. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. Karinchak, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there are 2 outs.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Little chopper rolls foul. And the right-hander deals. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. Good eye right there.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 outs. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Bounced out to short. Rosario. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Tucker Davidson.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And the 0-2. And now 1-2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. He takes it on his own, and that's the 1st out in the bottom of the 5th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Ahmed Rosario will hit next.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
That one ran inside, almost got him. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And the next pitch is way outside. Out towards right center field. Trout on his horse. And that one hops the wall. And that's a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's Jose Ramirez. And there's a ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotze into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And the 1-0. They say you win.
1-1.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-1. Good eye in that spot. And a 3-1 on the way. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
So first and second with one man gone. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Josh Bell. There's a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And now the 0-1. Double play ball to second. There's one, and that's two.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Here in Cleveland, top six. Here's Gio Urshela.
Third baseman, Gio Urshela.
Karinchak back to work. That clips the zone, and that's strike one. Urshela in his 6th season, 31 years old, and he's a native of Colombia. Next offering down low and in the dirt. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Kicks and deals, and misses inside. Ripped on the ground to second. Jimenez throw to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Catcher, Matt Thaiss.
Matt Thaiss digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. He was late there, strike one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The next pitch misses, 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls one off, 2-2. Righty to the plate.
We got full count.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one hit to right. Drops into the glove. 2 away down.
The bat, number 9, shortstop, Zach.
2 outs, base is empty. Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. First offering misses the mark. That one is upstairs. At the belt and fires. Check swing, no appeal. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Mickey Moniak. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite-level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And first offering is fouled off.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And a pitch.
Ball one. One ball, 2 strikes.
The next offering misses. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Arias moving under this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Angels 3 and the Guardians nothing. Back now at Progressive Field. Here's Josh Naylor.
Guardians, the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Davidson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a curve, a 2-seamer, and he works in a changeup.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third. No swing. The pitch.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And up next for Cleveland, Gabriel Arias.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Shohei Ohtani. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch is outside.
Ball 2.
And here it comes. That one fouled off. 2-2. He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. And the slider just misses.
2-0.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The 2-1. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Left-hand batter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
And now the lefty, and that's ball four.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. On the ground to short. Dives, but it's off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and that loads the bases.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Now here is Cam Gallagher. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The lefty, the 1-0. Check swing. Did he go? No.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next one misses, and now 3-0.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. The pitch. That's ripped into the outfield. And it run hops the wall. One run's in. Now the second run is in. And it's a one-run game.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. In there, and it's 0-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Check swing. No appeal. 1-1. And a pitch. And now 2-2. 2-2. Good job to fight that one off.
Doubled up on the slider away. Two-seamer here. Just watch and see.
Two now. That one the other way. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one. And the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Jose Ramirez next to bat for Cleveland. Popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 3-3.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Jaime Barria.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Check swing, and he held up. The pitch. Ramirez swings and blasts one deep to right field. Pulls it in on the warning track. So they get 3 and draw even. We're through 6 full. All tied up at 3 apiece. On the mound now, Eli Morgan. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 49, Eli.
And now the center fielder, Mike Trout, 1 for 3.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
The line to kick the pitch.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases. So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
The 0-1. Late swing, fouled off. The line and the pitch. Misses off the inside. 1-2 the count. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The wind to the pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Arias sizes this one up, puts the squeeze on it, and there's 1 down.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Luis Rengifo. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Trevor Steffen, the young right-hander, up and throwing. The 0-1. Slider misses outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Just off the outside edge. 2-2. And that's in the dirt.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And that should be extra bases. Straw returns it to the infield. Go ahead run into scoring position as he stops at second.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. fastball. Good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's your 1. Fouled off down the right side. Next offering way off the plate. That's to third. Sends it across to first. That takes care of Rendon.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. First offering misses the mark. And that one off the outside edge. 2 down. Go ahead run at scoring position. Swing and a miss. Now 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And there's a foul ball. Runner leads away at second. Stays alive. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Now a fly ball to right center. Arias gets there. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the Guardians DH, Josh Bell. And a pitch. Fastball almost got him there. That misses the zone. 2-0. Base hit center field. So a man on base to start the inning. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Splits the plate. That's strike 1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And that one popped to short. Calls it in, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 13, Gabriel Arias.
Now it's the right fielder, Gabriel Arias.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Ball 1 there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 1-1. That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next pitch is outside. And he deals. And now it's filled up.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Andres Jimenez up next. 3-2 now. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it by him.
Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. 8th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Sam Hentges. This is his 3rd time out this year. So digging in, Brandon Drury.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Naylor makes the catch. 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Urshela in the box, lays off for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Trevor Stephan up and throwing for Terry Francona. The 1-0. That's a slider for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And that's outside. Down and in, moved his feet. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Not in time. He's got a double.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Here's the Angels catcher, Matt Thaiss. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So in now for the Angels, number 9. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
The batter, the left.
Now here is Mickey Moniak.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
And that's in there for strike 1. Kicks and deals. Line drive, that's a base hit. Here comes Urshela around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. 4-3, they take the lead.
Raleigh gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, 2 outs. Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. That was a moonshot. His 9th homer of the year, and they tack on 3. It's 7-3.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Trevor Stephan.
He's thrown the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
So 2 down. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right side. Arias settles under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 4-run lead at 7-3. Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw.
The center fielder, Miles Straw.
The wind of the pitch. That misses, and it's 1-0. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Dives and makes the catch.
That diving catch right there is the kind of play that just fires up the team, whether it's to make more great defensive plays or to get back in the dugout and swing the sticks.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Cam Gallagher. Just missed. The 1-0. And a foul ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Off the plate, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. The punch out there. That's out number 2.
Now batting,
Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
There's a strike. Action in the Angels bullpen. Shohei Ohtani up and loosening in the pen. Two down, nobody on. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
1 strike.
In the air out towards right center. Trout sizing it up, brings it in with a nice running grab. And that's the 3rd out. The Guardians go down in order. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. Here in Cleveland, all set to start the 9th in this one. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. The pitch. In there at the knees for a strike. Stephan, the tall righty, he features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. And that one is inside. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-2 now. On the ground, right side. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting, right field, Hunter Renfroe.
And now here is Hunter Renfroe. And that one fouled off. And that's in for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him swinging.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Brandon Drury now at the plate. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Kicks and fires. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
And that one is lifted in the air. Arias makes the grab. And that is that. Offense held in check there. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Angels 7 and the Guardians 3. Shohei Ohtani comes on now.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is through the roof so far this season.
Now pitching for the Angels, number 17, Shohei Ohtani.
So digging in, Ahmed Rosario.
For the Guardians, the shortstop.
All right, Singy, you know him a dork. Shohei Ohtani. Go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
2 balls.
Next offering is in the dirt. And that one missing low. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And a strike in there.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. And that one got a piece of him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout. And you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
And first offering is fouled off. First and second here, no outs. To third. Nice stop. Fires to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
So they turn to their closer, Carlos Estevez.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
And now the first baseman, Josh Naylor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one in there across the letters. One down, runners at second and third. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he went around. Ruled to swing.
The right fielder.
So up next, Gabriel Arias.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Fly ball down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. He'll one. Just off the outside edge. That's a little bit low.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. High fly ball, right field. And that'll do it.
Another solid outing from him out of the bullpen. He's up to double digits now with his 10th save of the season.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill here today, Kyle Gibson.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
The wind of the pitch. And it's fouled away. And the 0-2. McCutcheon started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he offered at it. Brian Reynolds here. And there's the strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Smash to the left side. Whips it to Mountcastle. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Carlos.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. There's a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And a strike in there. And that one is in the dirt. 1-2 the count. The wind to kick the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Pirates. Orioles due up in the first, no score. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season, and when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, That's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. The wind and the pitch. And takes low for ball one.
One ball, no strike.
And here it comes. And that's in the dirt.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And the pitch. Check swing, went around, and it's 2-1 now. The pitch.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 3-2 on the way. And there's ball four.
Take your base.
Leading off,
Anthony Santander at the plate.
designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
And a base hit up the middle. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Just kept it simple, played pepper at the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Gunnar Henderson will hit next. That one missed. No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch inside. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. That's out to center field. Bay on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Ryan.
2 on, 1 out. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runners stay put. That's ball 1. And the 1-0. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Laser could be extra bases. Run scores easily, and the Orioles strike first. It's 1-0. And in its second with an RBI double.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's Adam Frazier. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe 2.
The pitch. Look out! And it hit him.
Oh, looked like it got him in the forearm. Not much padding in that spot, so we'll see him tatted up tomorrow with the bruise likely.
And now it's Austin Hayes. First offering, and it just misses. And he deals. Bases loaded, one away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. Misses. It's 2-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Line drive to short and caught.
Batting set. The right field.
Kyle Stowers, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there for strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They get the force, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. The O's add one on an RBI double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. Now it's the DH, Jack Sawinski.
Jack Sawinski.
And a pitch. Going 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Time to check out our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Smoked on the ground a second. And a quick out, number 1.
That is it. The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. First pitch, not close. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And a 1-1. And that one fouled off. 1-2 now. He goes down looking.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of the start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt this pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
Tucupita Marcano in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Line drive, short hop to third. Gathers and throws. That's the third out. Bucks go down quietly. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the second. James McCann in now.
Orioles, the catcher, James McCann.
Keller back to work. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike one. Just missed. Next pitch is popped up. Santana puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop,
Joseph Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And that drops in for a strike. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Next offering down in the dirt. High fly ball out into left center field. Reynolds makes the catch. 2 away now.
Up next for the Orioles, the center fielder.
So the lineup flips over. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. The walk and a run scored his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So they go quietly there. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Orioles 1 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back. And stepping in is the speedy Ji-Hwan Bae. Bae hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a native of South Korea. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Here's a 1-2. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Josh Palacios getting ready to hit. And he drops it down the third baseline. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
One down. Austin Hedges now. Gibson checks on the runner. And he's back in safely. And a foul ball. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. Righty to the plate, and a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Righty delivers. Popped up left side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
The batter number 22, second baseman, Andrew McCutchen.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Led off the game with a strikeout. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And the righty deals. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Reynolds at the plate now. That's ball 1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-2. Two on, 2 outs. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and the batter now, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
Keller back to work. Good eye right there. Santander measures 6 feet 2 inches, 230 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. The pitch. And fouled off.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Hayes hauls it in, and there's one away. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Henderson.
First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Goes down looking. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He doubled home a run at his first AB. That one's in there, 0-1.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Gets under it and pops it up. McCutchen has it sized up. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Orioles held in check there, but they still lead it 1-0. On to the fourth, and now Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana.
The wind of the pitch. That's inside.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a 1-2 again. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Jack Sawinski. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Brian Hayes digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Orioles 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Baltimore, John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Adam Frazier. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
In there. And so now 1-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. And into the box for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. 0 for 1 so far.
Ball. 1-0.
The 1-0. That clips the corner.
1-1.
That one in there across the letters. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Stowers stands in now and watches strike one. That one out to right. Palacios ranging back, and that's the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano. The right-hander back to work. That's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. And there's one down. G1 Bay now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Next pitch is popped up. Frazier settles under this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Check swing, no appeal. And that is ball 1. Lifted in the air out to left. Hayes makes the play, and that is the third out of the inning. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here is James McCann. The wind to kick the pitch. That one in the dirt. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
And he takes a strike. 1-1 to McCann.
Ball 2.
And McCann fouls it off. Two now. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 down.
Up next for the Orioles, the shortstop,
Joseph Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles. Flied out his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Struck him out looking.
Now batting, center
And
field.
next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
First offering, and it just misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand batter waits.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
2-2 on the way. That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And that one hit to first. And here it comes. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. And the Orioles leave one, but they lead it 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Austin Hedges stands in. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
That one close, ruled the ball. And now 2-0. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Pitch is in there. That's strike one. And he deals. And the slider just misses. Here's a 1-1. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. And a 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds.
And there's the strike. And downstairs. Strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ripped into right center. And that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana. And ball 1. Next pitch way upstairs.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one's in there, and that is strike 2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the 6th, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
The third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
The pitch. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is in for a strike. Stays alive. And that's down and away. That one misses. 2-2. On the ground and foul ball. Pitch misses there, and it's a full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Bay under it, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. Lifted in the air down the left side. Reynolds makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Austin.
Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Way upstairs, and that's ball two. That's in there. Two outs. That one pushed foul. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing across. No base hits, no errors, and one man left. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Orioles 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back now at Oriole Park. We go to the top of the seventh. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Jack Sawinski. The pitch. Inside, just missed. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Mike Baumann, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Perez, the power lefty, up as well. The tying run at the plate. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Ripped into left for a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative.
Runner takes off, and first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And that one clips the corner. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is down low. And it's 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The next offering misses. The count now 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Popped up right side. Drops into the glove. And there's one away.
The batter, the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Ball one, no strikes.
One ball, no strikes.
One run game, one out, one on. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Laser, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He tried to jam him inside with the cutter, and he got it in there, but I have a feeling he was sitting on that pitch, that location, because he was all over. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. There's the strike. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next pitch inside. 1-1.
One strike.
That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now back, the right fielder, Josh Palacios.
So 2 down now, and here is Josh Palacios. 1 for 2. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. 1 runs in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw, and it gets away. And he's in there. As 2 runs score, they've got the lead.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So runner at second, 2 down. Austin Hedges will hit next. And that one almost got him.
1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. And it's even up.
1-1.
And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Andrew McCutcheon waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Kicks and deals. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Baltimore, and now the right fielder, Kyle Stowers.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Keller back to work. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Palacios raging back towards the wall. Caught just shy of the wall.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Here's the catcher, James McCann. Rips one to right. The slide, but it falls. And now maybe extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Wastes no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Mitch Keller done for the afternoon, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Dwayne Underwood Jr. gets the ball now.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Joseph Ortiz.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out and a runner at second. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-1. And the right-hander deals. And the count 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
That's a really good take.
This one in the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Runner leads away at second. And ball 4 to a board.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. First pitch, and he just misses. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dauri Moreta, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Hernandez warming up as well. One out. Runners at first and second.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Grounder might be 2. To second, there's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Ryan Baker taking over on the mound. On for his 20th appearance of the year. Now it's the second baseman, Andrew McCutchen.
Leading off for Pittsburgh, the second baseman, Andrew McCutchen.
The pitch. Late on that fastball.
You know, these Pirates, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Right-handed reliever.
That's the ball. One ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Reynolds in the box now. No balls and a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And that's outside. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He makes the grab. Out number 2.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the first baseman,
Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. That just misses, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Next pitch misses. Now 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Three-two. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three-two. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Center field. Mullins settles under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Down in order go the Pirates. They lead it 2-1. Dauri Moreta into the game.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, one-run game. Now the number 2 hitter, Anthony Santander. 1 for 3. And a pitch. Outside. Bullpen action for the Pirates. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. They say you win.
21.
The 1-1. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Got him. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now it's going to be Gunnar Henderson. And first offering is fouled off. Way high.
1 strike.
Check swing. Went around. 1-2. And a pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ballgame.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Pirates 2 and the Orioles 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Danny Coulombe. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Jack Sawinski getting ready to hit. And a pitch. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. Coulombe measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a sinker. Strike 2. Sawinski checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That's to third. Fair ball.
Now that
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. In there for strike 1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Coulombe with a move to first. Next offering is downstairs. And now the lefty.
Ball 2.
And that one missing low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So 1 out with 2 aboard, and now it's going to be Ji-hwan Bae. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
That one hit to right. Stowers in position, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the right fielder, Josh.
Now it's the right fielder, Josh Palacios. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. And a ball evens the count. Sets him down on strikes. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 2 left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Pirates 2 and the Orioles 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, David Bednar. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for Pittsburgh, number 51, David Bednar.
Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
The second baseman, Adam Frazier.
The pitch. On the inside corner for a strike. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Going to count 1 and 2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next offering is down low. And now the count filled up 3 and 2. Austin Hayes waits on deck. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading off.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Jorge Mateo.
Hey.
Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Mateo runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. Hedges too late. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. A critical at bat in this game for him. In there, and it's 0-1. Bottom of the ninth, down a run and tying run on second base. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. In the air, left field. Reynolds makes the catch for the second out.
The batter, the catcher,
James McCann, the next to hit for the Orioles, trying to deliver as the hero. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Swing and a pop-up. McCutchen after it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. The wind of the pitch. That's towards center. Green going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
That accepted. The first baseman, number 23, Ty.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Misses. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
And now the lefty knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. That's hard hit on the line. 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Jared Kelenic up next for the Mariners. In there, and it's 0-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
The 1-1. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye in that spot.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Man on second, 2 down. And now it's filled up.
3 balls.
Kelman at second with 2 down. And that one lifted in the air center field. Green settles under it. Makes the grab, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Seattle, and now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Detroit, getting the nod on the mound, Bryce Miller. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season, and when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Green.
Here's Riley Green. That's in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. And the next pitch is way outside. Left-hand batter waits. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here it comes. And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And there's ball 4.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
The batter now, Javier Baez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Righty to the plate, and that's a little high.
1-1.
Here comes a pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. pulls it in on the run. And that is a big first out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson digs in now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In there for strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. This place is absolutely loving it. His 4th home run of the season. It's 3-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And up next for Detroit, Nick Maton. That's in there. Strike one. The pitch. That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Off the plate, 2 balls and a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. And he chases that one. 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now Andy Ibanez. There's the strike.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Two outs. And that one off the outside edge. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 1-2. On the ground to short, Crawford. And that is that. 3-run shot for the Tigers. It's now 3-0. Back at Comerica Park, Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Rodriguez back to work. There's the strike.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Now this is in the air down the line. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Green settles under it. Snags it for the second out.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Teoscar.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Teoscar Hernandez. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And James Kingsley says he won a round. Here's the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. On the ground right side. And that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Here's Taylor Trammell. First pitch, and he just misses. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first, and the inning is over. Mariners leave 1. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. The right-hander back to work. That misses, and it's 1-0. That clips a corner. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Popped in the air, left field. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting it, the catcher, Eric.
Here's the catcher to hit, Eric Haas. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And there's a foul ball. And a 1-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Got him swinging.
Batting 9.
Matt Vierling will hit next. The 1-1. That misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Good eye right there. The 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Tigers. But they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Colton Wong up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Crawford batting with 1 down takes a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP boog. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but you know, sometimes it's not.
And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike. Crawford stands at first with 1 out. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Jared Kelnick. Doubled his first time up. Kelnick, 23 years old. And he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. That one's in there. Strike 1. Ball 1 there. Here's a 1-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And a pitch. That's inside. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now the lefty. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 left for Seattle. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here in Detroit, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. Miller back to work. This one popped up. Raleigh settles underneath it. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Riley.
And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. The walk and a run scored his first time. That one's in there, 0-1. Just off the inside edge. Bounce to third. Whips it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next is the Tigers. The shortstop, Javier.
Now it's Javier Baez. Flied out to center in his first at bat.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And first offering is fouled off. Baez measures 6 feet even, hitting third in the lineup, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. On the ground right side. France takes it to the bag, and that is that. Tigers are shut down there, but they lead at 3-0. And welcome back onto the fourth, and stepping in is the speedy Julio Rodriguez. The wind and the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Way high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
The next offering misses. 3-0.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
There's the strike, 3-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The wind of the pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Flied out his first time. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And that one ripped to left. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. Not in time. He's safe. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Picks himself up an RBI. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So up next, Cal Raleigh. And strike one to the catcher.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Man at second. That's inside.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And 1-2.
1-2.
Runner at second, nobody out. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Doubled in his first AB. That's off the mark. Ball one. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Suarez headed for the plate. He will score, and they trail by one.
Well done. Drives in the run. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour.
One down, and stepping in for the Mariners, Taylor Trammell. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ripped on a line, and that one hops the wall. Run comes in from second, back even. It's 3-3. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
One out, runner at second. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's off the mark. Ball one. Trammell leads off second with one gone in the inning. And that's through there for a strike. Hit into right center. Around third. He'll score easily. It's 4-3.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hits in a row. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
The 1-0. They say you win.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Now, biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
France, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Mason Engler is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Check swing went around, and a count 1-1. Kicks and fires. Wouldn't chase that time.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
One out. Runners at first and second. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 3.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
At the belt and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Jared Kelnick, the next to hit. Check swing, no appeal.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the pitch. And there's a ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. 1 out, bases full. Line drive, caught. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. He will score. And they take a 2-run lead.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
So first and second with 2 outs. Stepping in, Julio Rodriguez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. First and second, 2 down. Hammered, base hit. Crawford rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and they're up by 3.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right here. Eduardo Rodriguez done for the day, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Mason Engler on to pitch out of the pen here.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Righty delivers. Now 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
One, 2 now. And now 2-2. Right-handed reliever on the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second.
Oh.
3-2 now.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. Flying around third is France. Here's the throw to the plate. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back at Comerica Park, ready to go, bottom 4. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. That misses the zone, 1-0.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
There's a line drive to left field. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And now Nick Maton. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is down low. And that's ball 2. And the right-hander deals. And now 2-1. Rips one to right, and that's just foul. 2-2 on the way. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And it's filled up.
2 strikes.
Now fly ball to right center. Hernandez ranging after it. Grabs it on the run. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, Andy
Ibanez up now for the Tigers. Grounded out his first time. Bounce to the left side, and it stays fair.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. Fly to left his first time up. 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and deals. And now 1-2. Ibanez, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one a little bit high, and the count's even at 2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Two now. Way inside, gets out of the way.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Payoff pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three and two. Payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Haas at the plate and takes high there. The 1-0. Line drive. Rodriguez makes the catch, inning over. Tigers strand a pair, and they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Now at the plate, Cal Raleigh. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. The pitch. Called strike right there.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Hernandez up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Off the mark there, and that's ball 2. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And here it comes. Ground ball right side, and foul ball. Two down. On the ground to 3rd, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Righty to the plate. Looked like it was a little bit up.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab for the 2nd out.
The left fielder, number 5, Taylor.
And now for Seattle, Taylor Trammell. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And ball 1. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Good eye right there. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And that one Wrapped foul. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Next offering is outside. Next one misses. Now 3-1.
3-1.
And that's ball four.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
In there for strike one.
One strike.
Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. With one swing, he quiets the crowd. His second of the year. It's 9-3.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
Michael Lorenzen takes over on the mound.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
And here is Ty France. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that one clips the corner. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the third out. 3-run shot for Seattle. It's now 9-3. Major League Baseball is on the show. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now here is Matt Vierling.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Juan Ten appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
The 0-2. Outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
McKinstry up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside ball one. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Vierling gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Checks his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Two and one now. Popped up. Crawford makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Riley Green.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green. And there's a strike.
0-1.
The pitch. Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And next up for the Tigers, Javier Baez. Up the middle. They take the force out. That ends the frame. One left for Detroit. Still way back. It's 9-3. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the sixth. And now, Jared Kellner. And the pitch to the right side, and it gets by him.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Digging in, Julio Rodriguez. First pitch, and he just misses. Rodriguez, 22 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And the 3-1. And fouled off. And he deals. That one ripped. Way back there. Gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they tack on to their lead. It's 11-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Eugenio Suarez getting ready to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
That's a little bit low. That one missed.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And it's a full count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." And first offering is fouled off. Lorenzen, in his 8th season, he features a changeup, a four-seamer, a sinker, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit. Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And first offering is fouled off. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Ibanez over to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. To the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Detroit, bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. Miller back to work. And he pumps it a strike.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Righty delivers. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 and 2.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The designated hitter, number 9.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Very high with that one. And that's ball 1. Maton measures 6 feet 2 inches, 180 pounds. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Swing and a high fly ball left field, and there's 2 down.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
2 outs, base is empty. Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers. Swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
And that's a base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. On the ground to first. Oh, nice stop at first. And that's a great play for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Top of inning number 7. Now it's going to be Taylor Trammell. The pitch. That one's in there. It's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Tyler Alexander, the left-hander, up and throwing. Here comes the 0-1. Foul ball. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Up next for Seattle,
Colton Wong up next for the Mariners.
Wong.
That one misses. Ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. Stays alive. Another 1-2 to the right side. To first. That takes care of Wong.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
That one at the knees for a strike. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Right-handed reliever. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
(3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So digging in, Ty France. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch just misses. Upstairs.
2-0.
Two outs. Slapped foul. Crawford off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just misses with that one. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
New arm out of the bullpen, Tyler Alexander.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
First and second, 2 down. Jared Kellner up next for the Mariners. Swings through that one. 0-1.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat well all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
0-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that will end the inning. Nicely done from the Tigers bullpen there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mariners 11 and the Tigers 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Juan Ten.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. The wind of the pitch. And that's in there at the knees. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Gabe Spire appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Got a right-hander loosening up as well. On a line, base hit.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now the right fielder, Matt Vierling.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And ball 1 to the right fielder.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Two balls, no strikes to count. That clips the corner. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 3-1. And that's ball 4.
The batter.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The pitch. And there's the strike. And there's a ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
No outs, runners at first and second. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Suarez right there to make the grab. Runner tagging for third. In there safely.
The batter. The center fielder,
Riley Green digs in now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 1-1. At the belt and fires.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
First and third, one down. The next pitch misses. Ball 2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
That one lifted to left. Trammell moving under this one. And there's 2 down. Oh, he throws it away. Tag, and they got him. And somehow they get a double play out of this. And the inning is over.
Man, you don't see that very often. Tried to score, tagging from third. It seemed like it was deep enough, but what a relay throw to the plate to just get the ball there in time to end the inning.
And welcome back. We go to the 8th, and now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. And a pitch. Ripped, but it curls foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jose Cisnero getting loose out there. And misses inside. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Suarez stands in now and watches strike one. And he grounds one back up the middle. Throw on to Torkelson. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now back, the catcher, Cal Raleigh.
2 outs, base is empty. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block.
Well, he's under it to make the catch in center, and we'll take a break. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. But still in command, it's 11-3. Back at Comerica Park. Into the bottom of the 8th. And now the shortstop, Javier Baez.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball 1.
Good eye right there.
2-1.
Strike 2.
2-2.
And that one missing low. The punch out there, and that's the first out. And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Out in front and foul to the left side. There's a swing and a drive. That's going back. Back some more. On the warning track and hauls it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
Maytong at the plate now. That's ball one. There's a strike.
1-1.
That's in there. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Still 11-3. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
In there at the knees. That's strike one. Alexander, a 6'2 southpaw. He throws a cutter, a four-seamer, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. The 0-1. This one high in the air to left center. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for Seattle,
now the left fielder, Taylor Trammell. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Pop up here, third base side. Ibanez settles under this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now back, second baseman, Colton.
2 outs, base is empty. Colton Wong up next for the Mariners. Clips the corner, and it's 0-1. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Next offering upstairs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Ground ball right side. He steps on the bag. Third out. So they make short work of him there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mariners 11 and the Tigers 3. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the bottom of the ninth. Now the third baseman, Andy Ibanez. 10 back to work. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Full extension, makes the catch.
We rarely see a diving catch made on the warning track, but this just shows the commitment that he had to run this down and save extra bases. Outstanding job.
So up next, Akil Baddoo. And that's in there for strike one. The wind to kick the pitch. And now the count is even. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Next offering is down low. Popped up. He's there. He's got it. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the catcher, Eric.
So 2 down now. And here is Eric Haas. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. On the corner at the knees for a strike. The 1-1. That one missing inside. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one's carrying. And it's gone. An absolute blast to left. Third home run of the season. It's 11-4.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Outs, nobody on. Matt Vierling will hit next. Base knock center field.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So digging in, Zach McKinstry. That's to third, and that's a fair ball.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green. Strike 2.
No ball. Be straight.
And that's down and away.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Line drive, base hit. Vierland coming home. Hernandez fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
That's 3 singles in a row. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
A new pitcher in the game, Trevor Gott.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
So 2 down. Javier Baez up now for the Tigers. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that one is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, the 4th inning proved to be the real turning point. They looked locked in at the plate after that